Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to KROX Radio Stadium. We've got a soccer doubleheader today. For Crookston High School soccer, girls are on tap first, taking on the Blue Jackets of Hibbing. And we will be back with the Riverview Health pregame show, and that will be all coming up right after this.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
Crap shooting,
hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech, theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
And I welcome you back here to the Riverview Health pre-game show of the first of a doubleheader on this absolutely pitch-perfect day for soccer here at KROX Radio Stadium. I'm Gabe Bishop here with you. Thank you very much for tuning in on our YouTube channel, KROX TV. We are up and we are rolling as we have got a doubleheader on tap for you today. We will be having two Crookston soccer matches. Girls soccer first, boys soccer immediately to follow, and that will be playing against the Bluejackets of Hibbing. So we'll start with girls soccer. They're playing the Hibbing Bluejackets. Both teams with one win right now. Crookston is 1-7 on the year. They have not played in 8 days after defeating Fergus Falls Hillcrest 2-0 is their first win of the season. Hibbing, the Bluejackets, they also only have one win. They're 1-10 on the season. So this game looks like it'll be pretty gettable for either side. We're going to have to see where we go from here as to how this game shakes out. It'll be interesting to watch what each team chooses to do, how they choose to approach the game, because unlike most of the soccer games, it's been this wind and everything, there isn't much. I'll give you the current conditions right now. It's 77 degrees, which is the highest what we're going to get today, which is fantastic and very, very good soccer weather. Wind speed is very little, only 4 miles an hour after 50-mile-an-hour gusts are close to it. Yesterday, a lot of the country is now getting that after as the remnants of Hurricane Helene make their way north. It'll be a little scary a little bit south of us, but up here it is absolutely beautiful and a perfect day to play some soccer. We've got a bunch coming up here in the Riverview Health pre-game show. We have an interview with Coach Sarah Reese with us. We will talk to her, see what her mindset is coming into this match, especially against a team that has the same amount of wins as her. 8 days since they last played. They had a full week of practice in. She'll talk about the difference between turf and grass, how they have to shift to emphasis to play on a wider field, and how that changes their approach. That's coming up a little bit later on in the pregame show. We'll have the Napper Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups as well for each side. So this is going to be a fun one. I'm glad you are here with me. It is now time to take a break, and when we're back, we will have Coach Sarah Reese on here for the coach's interview on the Riverview Health pre-game show. Crookston and Hibbing, boys and girls soccer doubleheader, and that is coming up right after this. The coach's comments from Coach Sarah Reese.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Welcome to Andy Ullman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Telling your team, what have you been telling your team through practice, getting ready for this one?
Well, we've had a week of practice since our last game, and we were excited to get our first win on the new turf field and playing against Hillcrest. They beat us 2-0 at home, and then we turned around a couple weeks later and beat them 2-0 at home. So we feel like we're building momentum. We are still getting orientated to the really large field, the wide field. We love it. And also just being orientated on a turf field versus a grass field, of course. So we've been having some practices out here on the turf. It's a beautiful day. We were chuckling because yesterday it was like gale force winds out here, and today it's just dead and beautiful. So you just never know what you're going to get. And so anyways, long story short, we're real excited to be having another game. The environment out here is just super. We're having our family day today, so excited to celebrate our family after. And I think in terms of taking care of business, we have to have our nose, our toes and our nose to the goal. We have to work collectively to put the ball in the net, and we have to defend together. Our defenders can't get caught too far back, creating sort of that awkward green space in the middle. But we haven't seen them this year. We typically only play them one time a year, so we'll take the first couple of minutes to evaluate how they use the field. Do they use the corners? Do they go deep? Do they, kind of go around the world left to right? And we'll do and I'm sure they'll do the same for us. But we have to be behind the ball on a turf field. The ball, if you let the ball bounce, it will go over you. And so we have to be first to that 50-50 ball and win that ball. And that gives us control and the ability to put it back. That was the deal breaker for Hillcrest the other night, right? We were winning all the balls and they weren't able to do that. And so I think that they would have been much more successful if they would have been able to do that, but it turned out in our favor last week. So hopefully we can carry forward the momentum from last week into today.
All right, Coach, fantastic. Good luck. And it's a beautiful day for soccer. Let's go out and get a win.
Thank you.
So that was head coach Sarah Reese here on the Riverview Health pre-game show, just talking about what her team has to do in order to get a win today. Of course, if you haven't really had a lot of experience in the difference between turf field and grass field, it is a difference. It's a pretty sizable one at that. So sometimes when a team, especially like Crookston, they've been playing on a grass field for the entire year. They now, except when you're on the road and you're playing on turf, but for the majority you're playing on grass. You now have to switch to doing your practices on turf and now your full games on turf. It's a little different. It's different as to how you have to play the game and how you play the ball, because the ball will bounce more. It'll get more spin out of turf than it will off of grass. So it's a unique difference, and it's a unique challenge that Crookston has had to face this year, because now that you have a new turf field, which everybody has been saying their praises about, and with good reason, it is absolutely beautiful. It's such a great complex and so wonderful for the school to have. But there's still a learning curve that comes with that, and that's what Coach Sarah Reese was talking about. But keep it in mind, 1-0 right now on this field after taking down Fergus Falls Hillcrest, and now they look to do the same with Hibbing. So we will take another break, and then when we come back, we will have the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups as we get ready to continue moving forward on in our Riverview Health pregame show, as we are counting down about 8.5 minutes left on the clock of the scoreboard, on the beautiful scoreboard here at KROX Radio Stadium, which means we are just about ready to get this game underway. We'll be back after this with the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 281-3424, or benedictincrookston.org.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech, theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
And I welcome you back here to the KROX Radio Stadium. 3 minutes to go now until we get our festivities underway to get this doubleheader started. We'll start now with the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. They have what you need. You buy a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They'll make sure your battery will start the first time every time. They have Legend batteries for your cars, trucks, ATVs, snowmobiles, recreational vehicles, and so much more. So now it's time for the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. First, for Hibbing here, they will be starting number 2, Haley Johnson. Number 3, Allie Hagen. Number 4, Emily Petrosky. Number 5, Bryn Babich. Number 10, Michaela Jerkovich. Number 13, Kylie Mackey. Number 17, Andrea Petrosky. Number 19, Addison Taylor. Number 22, Siri Thompson. Number 24, Isabella Mekadic. And then in goal, it will be number 99, Ella White. For Crookston, coming in at 1 and 7, they will be starting number 12, Mariah Epima. Number 13, JoJo Wallace. Number 4, Lily Bridgeford. Number 14, Michaela Tarrin. Number 3, Brooklyn Waldall. Number 10, Maddie Harbut. Number 8, Kinsley Wongan. Number 1, Jenica Reese. Number 2, Maddie Knudsen. Number 10, Hattie Wayland. And in goal, Cheyenne Burnett is going to be the goalkeeper today for Crookston. Crookston comes in at 1 and 7. They are wearing their fading blue to gold jerseys with the gold numbers. As for, they will be moving right to left on your screen, I believe, to start the first half. Hibbing Bluejackets in their white with blue sleeves and blue along the collars, and they will have the blue numbers as well. So we are just about ready to get things underway, so we will take our final break. We'll be back, and we'll be ready to get some soccer going on here. That'll be coming up right after this.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Welcome to Andy Oman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
All right, we are back, and we are now ready to get this game underway. The national anthem, it just concluded, which means it is high time that we get some soccer going here. Once again, as you will be seeing on your screen in a matter of moments when the teams rush out onto the field, Crookston in their fading blue to gold jerseys with gold Crookston and gold numbers, and then Hibbing, the Bluejackets in their whites with the blue sleeves and the blue collars and the dark blue numbers. Goalkeeper matchup, Ella White against Cheyenne Burnett. Of course, Naomi Johnson inactive today, so Burnett will get the call in net today. So we'll see how this matchup fares. Again, current conditions, as we had said a little bit earlier, 77 degrees right now. Wind speed just hovering around 5 miles an hour. Should not be a windy one, which is perfectly fine, I'd say. The wind's been blowing around heavily. We had 45-mile-an-hour gusts yesterday, so I think it's high time that we get a calm day, and now we are getting one. So it'll actually be Crookston moving left to right on your screen on offense, and right to left the other way for Hibbing for the first half, and then they will switch in half number 2. Maddie Knudsen is waiting right on the right eyebrow of the Pirate logo in midfield, getting ready to open this match up. We're just past 3:30, 40 minutes a half, first of 2 games. Officials making sure everybody's good, making sure the teams have the applicable number of players on the field. We're ready. Goalies are ready. Press box is ready, and we're good to go on the way. First kick to Crookston, and we are moving quickly to get things started. Hibbing trying to take it away, moving it back to the defensive zone, and then sent down the sideline. Was trying to find Waldall, no luck there. Now into the middle. The defense for Hibbing's got to step up today. That was Haley Johnson down there, knocking it away for the Blue Jackets. In the middle now, Mekadic, their main middle forward. You'll be seeing her a lot on the offensive zone for the Blue Jackets today. Did that stay in bounds? Yes, it did. And now hugging the sideline and just sending it away. That time was Michaela Tarrin down there along the far sideline, just getting this match underway. Throwing in now for Hibbing. In towards the corner, a little bit of a shuffle around there, and Crookston will come away with it, at least for the moment. And Hibbing will send it in closer to goal. They have Mekadic on the run, trying to knock this one down, and defensively able to kick it away. Nice job there. That was Epima down there to send that ball back to the far side. Still some pursuit now from Bryn Babbage along the far side for Hibbing. Crookston is making sure, though, that they can keep this one away from Burnett in goal. A fight for it, now sent back toward the line. Burnett's going to let this one go. Along the back line, the officials point at Burnett, and we'll have our first goal kick of the match. And Burnett will let Epima do the honors here. Just a couple minutes gone by here in the opening half. The start of our doubleheader of soccer action. Lining up now and ready to take the kick. JoJo Wallace sends it away. A low line drive towards the middle was deflected. It goes right by Knudsen towards the middle. And Crookston's going to have to fight again as there's Reese. Can she keep it in bounds? Yes, she can. Able to hug the line. Fighting around the 40 and knocked out of bounds by the Blue Jackets. So it'll be a throw in for the Pirates. See if the Pirates can get their first offensive surge of the afternoon here. Throwing in along the far side, and now Hibbing's going to try and respond, sending it way down there in the first touch, and grab by Burnett. Ready to go now, sending it away near side. It squeaks past one of the Pirates and now sent along the sideline and cut off. Nice job by Knudsen. Down into the corner, trying to find somebody in towards her left. It was deflected there by the defensive Haley Johnson. Now onto the blue turf. Johnson's got it. Flicked away by Knudsen, who last touched it. It was Hibbing, and the Pirates will now throw this one in. Shia Burnett, the freshman goalkeeper for Crookston, as that one is kept into the middle, and Hibbing is going to clear this one out. Nice job defending that throw-in. Back toward midfield, and Wallace. Sent far side, and letting it go back in. Hibbing trying to clear it out of the defensive zone. 3.5 minutes gone by in the opening half. Ball knocked down. And it might have been a handball there on the Blue Jackets, so we'll get a free kick from the 35. And looks like it'll be JoJo Wallace to take the honors, moving up for her defense spot. As Coach Reese said in pregame, you got to get your nose and toes towards the goal. That is the intent here. That's how this team is able to win this game, and that's what she wants to see out of her girls. As Wallace sends that one into the middle, goes through everyone, and nobody was able to run it down. Doesn't touch anyone, so it'll end up being the first goal kick for Ella White, the senior goalkeeper. Both the goalkeepers on this team are seniors. The other one is Deslyn Lee, not starting today. She'll wear number 1 in goal or number 20 on the field, but not in the game right now. Far side, it's Reese trying to knock it down at the 45. Punched over by the Blue Jackets across the midfield stripe. Wallace is right there. Trying to knock this one down. Hibbing fighting through, though. Good pressure by Bridgeford. Still running, trying to make a move with the ball. No luck so far. Hattie Weiland in the vicinity. Hibbing now across midfield. Able to keep this one in bounds. A little lunge. Stretched on the outside by Babbage, but now back come the Pirates. Trying to get Knutson on the run, just turned out a little bit too far. And Johnson will just clear it away for the Blue Jackets. 5 minutes gone by here in the opening half. No score yet in the first of 2 matches that we'll have right here on KROX TV. Boys soccer will follow right after this one. Jenica Reese, she will be the one to throw this ball in, overhugging the left side, and now trying to fight within the blue turf. Hibbing having some trouble clearing it out. It's still knocked down, kept in front of Maddie Harbut, and it's sent out of bounds. It'll be another throw-in for the Pirates. Again, got to have somebody back there on that track. This track's still not in a position where you can get soccer cleats on it. Slightly unfortunate, but you work with what you got. Immediately knocked out of bounds again. Another throw-in for Reese in the same exact spot behind the 25. Keeps it low, and Hibbing keeps that one in, sends it away. Mekadick now. Loose around the 25, will send it into the middle. That was nearly a handball, had to pull her arm back, and Epima will send it back in. And that's out of bounds, and Hibbing will be the one now to throw. No score, 6.5 minutes gone by here in the opening half. Ball's been on this part of the field for the last 5 minutes, and now Hibbing trying to make Crookston go back into the defensive zone. It's JoJo Wallace trying to find Reese. That ball's cut off by Hibbing. Can it stay in bounds? The answer is yes. It's played by Wallace. Still knocked down. Little fight in the corner. In play, here comes Epima, and knocked away, and it'll be a throw-in for the Blue Jackets. Looking to make some form of push. Fires it in, overthrows the first intended. Wallace is going to head that one out, and we will have our first corner kick of the afternoon. It'll be Bryn Babbage doing the honors from the far side. Sending it away. It's away from everybody else. Hattie Weiland tried to head it away, missed it. Popped up into the air by the Blue Jackets and sent away by Epima. Nice job. Out toward the 30-yard line, and Crookston can move, but just couldn't keep it in front of her. And it's sent back in by Siri Thompson, but fit away by the Pirates. And now, pardon me there, that was Haley Johnson who had to clear that one away from the sprinting Maddie Knudsen. Throw in now from Waldall. Harbut sent in by Knudsen right in front of the crease. And that one's got some English on it. And will it stay in play? Not quite. As trying to run it down was Crookston, but it just twisted out of bounds right before the flag. It'll be the first goal kick for the Blue Jackets here. Will be sent away by Ella White. We have our first substitution now of the match as Aubrey Bartram, the sophomore, will check into the game. And it will be Hattie Weiland to exit. 31:15 to go. Popped in the air, fighting for it. It's loose, sent toward the corner, rolling towards the out-of-bounds line, and tracked down by Kylie Mackey, and it's sent back out of bounds. Kayla Jerkovich was also in the area. Trying to fight for it and trying to clear it away was Emily Petrosky, and it will go out of bounds. It looked like Reese thought it was going to be a Crookston throw in, and to her chagrin, it's actually going to be a Blue Jackets throw, as that might have deflected off of Reese last out toward the far side. Waiting on it and stepping in and firing, finding Petrosky there and then cleared away. I was off of Petrosky last and having a lot of throws on the far side right now to get our match underway in the opening stages. It's Reese again, lets it go. It's low, hugs the sideline, set back up in the air. It's still in play. Reese tracks it down, flicks it over the 20-yard line. Crookston trying to make a push for it, as out there is Harbut, and knocked away by Haley Johnson. Both, well, it's primarily Hibbing right now, but their intention is to just clear it. When you have an opportunity to send it to the sideline, that is their goal, and force Crookston to throw it. Here's Mekadik now on the 35. Behind her intended target. Waldall couldn't clear it out, though, and it's back in the possession of the Blue Jackets. Sent forward by Addison Taylor. Knocked back down. Crookston trying to push, splits the defense. Knutsen's right there, goes down. Is there a whistle? The answer is no. It was a clean tackle according to the officials, and then sent away again by Haley Johnson, who's been getting a lot of early work so far. Bridgeford along the sideline. Waldall waiting for it, sending it into the middle, trying to find Knutsen. Knutsen's got it. Trying to race it, Siri Thompson. Centering ball that might have been deflected, but they're going to go with no. It'll be another goal kick. 11 minutes gone by in the opening half. Low goal kick, trying to step in, but whiffing on the head attempt there was Harbut, and now on the run are the Blue Jackets, but it'll roll right to Georgia Wallace, and she'll find Bridgeford in the middle of the field. Trying to find Reese, and it's cut off by the Pirates. A Pirate goes down, no call. Refs say play on. Michaela Tarrin trying to find Reese, sends it out of bounds. It'll be a Hibbing throw in their offensive zone. Had to go track that ball down beyond the track. Stepping in and firing. That's off the back of the leg of Reese. Rolls toward the sideline and flag up into the air. It looks like, yeah, that was an offside call. Hibbing was across behind that Crookston defense when they weren't supposed to be. That will warrant an offside. Not very much offensive action whatsoever in these first 12 minutes. Just the one corner kick by Hibbing that was thrown out wide. Letting it go along the near sideline. Reese trying to clear it away in a size disadvantage with Babbage, but it's played by the Pirates into the middle. Harbut now into the center. It's a foot race. Knutsen trying to get there and then peels off. She knew she wasn't going to win that race, and it was sent back out to Reese, who will just send it into toward the sideline. It will roll out of bounds, and we'll have another goal kick and a substitution here. Anna Hellstab will check in for the first time, and it looks like Jenica Reese will be the one to exit. This varsity group for Crookston consists of 3 8th graders, Jenica Reese being one of them. Anna Hellstab, who checked in, being the second, and then Kinsley Wongen, who's starting today, the 3rd 8th grader on this team. Wongen is out there fighting for the ball right now. Sent in towards the corner, will be tracked down, trying to clear it away, but no dice for Andrea Petrosky. Crookston keeping it in the interior zone, trying to center one up for Knutsen, and it's sent away, deflected off of a defender. Opportunity for Knutsen, and not quite. It was sent away toward the corner. Fighting over there is Wongen over with Andrea Petrosky. Hibbing trying to clear this one out, fighting for it, and knocked down by Harbut into the middle and sent right to the defense, and Hibbing can finally clear it out. They attempted to clear it. The ball hit off the back of a defenseman and rolled right in front of Knudsen, but couldn't get a shot off before the defense came and cleared it away. Hibbing now trying to move with some numbers. Whiffing with the ball, though, and here comes Babbage. Back to Bridgeford into the center. 25:50 to go in half number one. Over the head of Wangen to the near side, far side, excuse me. Played up by Crookston, but then sent back the other way. Going back and forth right now. Around the 40, back to midfield. Trying to do something with it was Kylie Mackey. But it's over the head of Siri Thompson. Knudsen's going to race Thompson one-on-one. And who did that last hit? Because that is going out of bounds. And that's going to be a Crookston throw from right behind the Riverview Health logo. By the 10-yard line. Throw is in. Throw is a little bit wide of Harbut into the middle. Trying to get a shot off. It was knocked down. Good pressure by Hattie Weiland, trying to close in and get something out of it was Bridgeford, but it will come to the near side. Epima tried to center it. It goes right just to a couple Blue Jackets over there, but able to find and moving is Waldall. Looking for Knudsen, cleared away, but is it behind the flag? It is. We'll have our first corner kick here in the 26th minute, the first for Crookston. Hattie Weiland will now check back into the contest. And the official just pretended to do the corner kick, and honestly, that pretend attempt would have been better than my real attempt, if we're all honest. My corner kick skills are very poor. JoJo Wallace is far better than me. She'll do the honors. Wallace sends it away. It's low, trying to clear it out. Harbut's right there. It gets knocked down. It's sent back out to Wallace. You have another centering ball if you want it, and it's sent away by Hibbing, trying to bounce it back out, keeping it in play. Centering ball knocked down by the chest of one of the Blue Jacket defenders. That was Thompson again, and now it's cleared out by Taylor, deflected off the back of the leg of Mackey into the center. JoJo Wallace sends it back to Taylor on the 25. Taylor, nice move. Trying to make another one, but sent into the middle. It's over the head of Knudsen just a little too far and on two hops. Squeezed by, that was Ella White. Punts it away to the 45. Over the head of everybody. A little bit of a whiff there on the kick attempt by Taryn, but able to get it back beyond midfield. And it will go out of bounds for Hibbing. Throw in around the 40-yard line. Thrown back in by Andrea Petrosky, still hovering around midfield. Can Hibbing turn it around and get back on their offensive side? Not like that, though, as it's sent beyond the 40. And then cleared away by the Blue Jackets. Taking their time and now firing it in. Knocked out right along the midfield stripe. It'll be another throw-in for the Pirates. Down around the 40. Hibbing trying to make something happen. Able to shoot it off the backside of one of the Pirate midfielders. And 3 subs are now going to check into the game for Hibbing here. So we've got, if I can get my numbers correct here. We have got Veda Friend in for the first time. Luciana Wilson in for the first time as well, and Autumn Nelson. Hibbing trying to make something happen. Overthrown on the throw-in, though, and got to turn it around with Nelson. No luck there. Set into the middle by the Pirates. And Harbut now on a one-on-one with Knudsen. Knudsen's got the step. Knudsen is beyond Johnson. Now Johnson trying to close in inside the 20. Nice move by Knudsen. Has some more space inside the 10. Fires on one hop, and it's saved by White. First proper save on that good shot attempt by Knudsen. pretty much was able to work her way into a breakaway. Could not get it beyond. Send to the middle, knocked down. That's Babbage. Babbage cut off by Harbit. Not much happening here as that one's knocked down along the sideline. It's still in play. Yes, it is. Babbage trying to work around a Pirate. That doesn't work the way she wanted to. Wongan sending it back in toward the middle. Wongan comes up and plays it again. It's moving toward the sideline. Out of bounds. It'll last go the way of the Blue Jackets. Stepping into the throw. That's off the chest of Taylor, trying to keep it away from the Pirates. But it bounces to Harbit. Long and now, pressure from Nelson. Sent in and then sent straight back. The clear attempt by Tarrant did not work. Trying their best to get Friend on the run. Nothing yet. Way down low, it's Friend on the run, but coming up and grabbing it. Nice pressure and well done by Shia Burnett. And we'll have a quick break here with 19:51 to go in the first half, and we will take one with them. No score halfway through half number one on KROX.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech,
theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
So we're back out of that timeout. 19:51 to go here in the half. And it's Burnett who will send this one away. A low line drive cut off by Hibbing, and Luciana Wilson try to get it to Waldo. Picked off by Mackey. Pardon me, that's Taylor. Taylor into the middle. Gets nutmegged there and then sent back all the way across. Jenica Reese is now back in the game for Crookston. Trying to put some pressure on the far side. Taken away. Sent toward the middle, but there was nobody there except for a flock of Blue Jackets. Good look by Aubrey Bartram, but no dice on it. Into the middle. Wangen trying to clear this one away. Nice job holding on to it and still dribbling it away. Nothing there. Tried to center it. Good effort by Weiland. No dice on it, though. Back to her. Beyond the right shoulder of Wangen. And then cleared away by Siri Thompson. Here's Waldall. We'll dump it off to Epima, who now throws it back into Waldall. And then knocked out of bounds again, this time by Taylor. Same play call. Hibbing was ready for that one, though. Picked off by Luciana Wilson. Epima fighting away. And trying to tap it, trying to get on the run. Here comes the speed of Babbage trying to get down there. Friends there as well. Fire save by Burnett. And then she's able to knock it down and pick it back up. Well done. Shia Burnett, a spot start. Makes a big first save. In the corner now. Epima. Beyond Wangen. Back out to Thompson. Put some spin on it, and it spun too much, and it goes out of bounds. Epima throws it in, looking for Waldall on the near side. Nothing there for it. Here comes the Blue Jackets again, sending it into the blue turf. Friend trying to run it down. Nice defense by Wallace. Nice move. Able to twist her around and clear it out to the 15. Picked off by Taylor. Wind to weave through the defense again. Wangen is right there. Wangen knocked out of bounds. And a little bit of frustration there for Luciana Wilson. That was clearly not her intent. As checking back into the game as Lily Bridgeford is back in and Weiland will exit. Weiland, one of 4 seniors on this Crookston girls soccer roster. Letting it go and headed out of bounds that time by Wilson. And a nice catch over there by Sven Piper, the German head coach. Great guy, lovely to talk to. Into the middle now, Friend trying to get it past Wallace and does, but there was no pursuit by Babbage. Kind of just let that one go. And Epima took advantage of it. Wallace now trying to fight. Lots of pressure. Trying to get it away from Ayla Abadi, who's in for the first time. Now deflected back to French. He's got an open lane and a save. Right into the waiting arms of Burnett. 15:45 to go in the half. Sent way over the middle here. And then just cleared away. And that's a bit of the philosophy that we're seeing here, as that was Andrea Petrosky who sent that one out of play. Letting it go low, and that's what Reese does. Just throws it low, trying to warrant some mistakes. Crookston now looking to throw it in. Looking for either Knutson or Wangen down into that far corner. And it will roll out of bounds, but it was deflected, so we will have a second corner kick here now in the 26th minute. Harbert would do the honors. And in the air, steps into one. It's a good one, but then sent away. And it'll now be a throw-in. Andrea Petrosky, the one who clears it out. Now a throw, looking for Reese, cut off by Petrosky, and now Petrosky's on the run. Reese trying to chase her down across the 30, And now taking a step ahead in front of Reese. Centers it into the middle, looking for Friend. Is that an offsides? Yep. Flag in the air by the far side official means that's offsides. So it'll be back to Crookston with 14 minutes exactly remaining in the half. Sending it downfield and then just sent straight back by the Blue Jackets. Trying to see which way this ball's bouncing on this new turf field. Friend back to the defense. Tara now deflected. Trying to find Friend. Cut off by JoJo Wallace. Wallace now lets this one fire. Streaking down the field's Knutson, racing with Johnson. Johnson cuts her off. Knutson gets it back. Knutson trying to score it by White, and White deflects it away. Or did she just miss it? Let's see what they choose here as White is still down. Now pops back up. It looks like that shot by Knutson might have just been offline. White didn't actually get a hand on it, so it'll be a goal kick. Looks like White's all right. That black jersey and the neon green stripes looks eerily like a Formula One car, if you've ever seen. If you've watched Formula One this year, the neon green and black Kick Sauber F1 team. That's their color scheme, exactly like that color of goalie jersey. If that's sent out of bounds, it'll be Crookston the one to throw it in. Petrosky sent that one just a little too far. Fighting along the sideline, and now it's knocked out by Crookston, so Hibbing will be the one to throw it in. Steps into it, far side, over the head, an outstretched leg there, trying to find a body. Taylor on the line, looking for Friend. Wallace gets a head on it. Right inside the 45, down the middle. Cut off by Haley Johnson, but it bounces to Knutson. Knutson wanted Waldall, but it'll be sent back to the middle of the field. Knocked down, sent away. Flicking it out of bounds. Too much spin on it on that attempt to try and clear it away. And that was Siri Thompson over there. Throw in by Epima. Deflected by Wilson. Knocked down by Waldall. That's right to Crookston. Wong in on the run. Beyond Bertram. And a good move around Reese. Sending it the other way. Looking for Friend. Cut off by Wallace. Goes down to the ground. No call. And kept alive. Nice job. Now hugging the sideline, but it's Friend again. Friend down the field on a breakaway. Friend puts it away. Beta Friend beats Shia Burnett. And 1-0 now in favor of the Blue Jackets. Flicking it, looking to keep it alive off the free ball. 11 minutes to go. 1-0 now in favor of the Blue Jackets of Hibbing. Waldall trying to squeak it around. Nice defense by Siri Thompson. But it gets knocked down back to Waldall, but a little too much on it. Trying to find Wong in. Heads up. A collision as Bridgeford runs into Friend. Here comes the sprinting Babbage and able to come beyond Reese. And that gets knocked down. Player down to the ground. Reese fighting with Babbage. Lets it go into the middle. And Burnett jumps up and able to grab it. Keeping it away from Friend. Burnett didn't get all of that one. And it will just go out of bounds. Up and away now as we've got under 10 minutes to go. Fight for it and rolled back out of bounds, and it'll be a Crookston throw as Michaela Jerkovich will now check back into the contest. And the goal scorer friend will come out. Scrum for it. Knudsen, nice work. Trying to get it ahead. On the run is Crookston. Bergstrom, Bertram, had it knocked away by Haley Johnson. Up a little too high. Knudsen trying to split the defense, fighting with Taylor, and it was sent away. Is it going to still be played in? Waldall decided to keep it in and then just sent it out beyond the back line. So not sure if that was her intent. A couple substitutions will now come in. Weiland is now back into the game. And on a Hellstab, back in. That goal kick not back down. Weiland is right there. And cleared away. Fight for it. Bridgeford right there. Weiland inside the 20, fighting with Taylor, stays on her feet. Wong in now, splits the gap, trying to pursue it. Will it stay in bounds? The answer is no. Yet another goal kick now upcoming for the Blue Jackets. 1-0 their lead. Firing away, another low one cut off by Crookston. Presence right along the goal line. Sends it back over. Here comes Bridgeford looking to run this one down. Keeps it alive. Sent away towards midfield. Blue Jackets looking to add to this lead. Sending it deep downfield. Over the head of everybody. Sent away by JoJo Wallace. Right now inside the 25, and it will just be cleared out. $7:15 to go. Hibbing now with 2 consecutive clearouts in the last 15 seconds. Into the blue turf. Now just looking to try and get rid of it without forcing a corner kick. Playing inbounds, taken away by Crookston. Good fight for it by Hibbing, though, and they're able to take it back away and start moving again. Trying to shift direction, now able to run it down. Trying to back heel it. No luck, though. Epima goes by her. Is that going to stay inbounds? Sprinting, trying to get there. Not quite. Good speed by Hibbing, but missed it just about by a split second too late. Into the middle. Didn't get all of that one. Did a body back toward the center of the field. Under 6 minutes to go in the half. Crookston looking for something. Not quite getting what they want, though, as that's knocked down at the 35. Nice job, though, able to punch it away by Wongan. Little foot race, though, and it'll be tracked down by Petrosky. Sends it out of bounds. Looks like Jenica Reese will be about ready to check in. As that one sent beyond the midfield stripe and out of bounds. And we'll have some substitutions. Mekadick will now check back in for the Blue Jackets. Emily Petrosky does as well, and Jenica Reese is now back in for Crookston. Pump fake on the throw-in. 4:40 to go. Sent back out of bounds. Stepping in, letting it go. Deflect off the top of the head. Trying to turn it around. Reese was over there in the area. Fighting with Taylor. Still along the sideline. Hasn't gotten knocked out of bounds. Cut off there by Harbut. Finds Reese. It's 3-on-2. Reese trying to get it into the middle. It was behind, but Knutson's still there. Trying to tap it toward the center. Waldo coming in, but Reese, pardon me, that was White. Just barely too quick for Waldo. And a little clap in the hands by Reese saying, oh, we almost had that one. She knew it was close. Fight now towards the middle. Letting it go too far on a hop Burnett. A little miss hit, though, on the punt, and it's sent straight back. Burnett's got to go and run this one down. And she does with 3.5 to go. Can she get more on this one? Little bit. A little low drive. Taylor tried to cut it off. No luck. Epimo waiting for it. Spinning around. And nice job to knock it away. Well played there by Mariah Epima. Aubrey Bartram back in the game. Under 3 minutes to go in the half. 1-0 in favor of the Blue Jackets. There's been a few shots that have come on goal. 2 corner kicks for the Pirates, 1 for the Blue Jackets. And knocking this one down. Fight for it. Babbage trying to come in on the outside, but it was played well by Bartram. 2:20 to go. Hibbing trying to push again, but sent it back out, and another substitution. Moving in now for Hibbing. 2 minutes to go. And trying to get the ball back to Reese in the middle of the field. Not many bodies there for Crookston. It'll be chased down. Trying to clear it away. Back in the middle. Not much on it. Minute 35 into the center. Knocked down, good defense by Thompson. Trying to move again, little spin cycle. Fighting with Bridgeford, and that one's cut off by Epima. Still alive, Epima there again. Wallace gets knocked down right to Bridgeford. Bit of a lucky deflection, and Epima sends that one back near the midfield stripe. Pursuit from Harbut, she's got it. He's trying to find Knudsen, no dice on it, and Hibbing will take it back across the midfield stripe. 1 minute to go. Sprinting on, here comes the speed for Hibbing, and Wallace is just going to have to send this one out of bounds. Clock now coming down towards 40 seconds. Hibbing looking for a last-minute push overhead, over top, and sent back away. Up in the air, was just trying to backheel it, was Jerkovic. And line drive, and it ends up being caught there by Burnett. Nice heads-up play. Well done by Jerkovic to get a good foot on it. It was punted away by Burnett. Clock now under 10 seconds. Hibbing can just fire one from deep away if they want to. Babbage didn't get anything on it. She puts her head down saying, how did I miss that? And it ends up rolling out of bounds to wind down the first half. Hibbing able to get a goal in the 28th minute. Veda Friend, the woman to do it. And we have now hit halftime. We'll take a break. We'll run through some first half stats, and that will be coming up right after this.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Welcome to Andy Oman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Halftime here at KROX Radio Stadium, 1-0 in favor of the Blue Jackets of Hibbing. Just a couple first half stats here for you. It seemed like both teams were relatively even in terms of overall shots. In terms of actual shots, 5 shots apiece. Proper saves, one of them for Ella White. Had to make a sprawling one that we thought would be a second save, but she actually just didn't get a hand on it. So ends up with 1-3 on the board for, let's see, I didn't want to push the name, Shia Burnett, who has done a very good job, even though she's come on into limited play here. Burnett has been, the freshman backup goaltender, had to deal with stepping up, had to deal with sliding and stopping one, and then toward the end of that first half, had to catch a line drive off the foot of Jerkovic, bobbled it, but was still able to hold on. So great job there from Burnett. So trying to keep up the positive energy, trying to make a bit more offensive pushes, but both teams relatively even on shots. When they've had the opportunity to shoot, they've been able to take it. So that's the goal right now. Of course, as we heard in pregame, Sarah Reese kept saying nose and toes towards the goal. For right now, it has been about middle of the road, I think, as to how satisfied she might be with that so far. So looking to improve on that as we get closer to the start of half number 2. We fixed the scoreboard cam there, so it'll be right on line now with the scoreboard. Sorry if it was a little bit offline earlier in the half, but we are all good on that. So we will take one final break, and when we come back, we will have the start of half number 2 in about 2.5 minutes' time, and that will be coming up right after this.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
crap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech, theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Just about ready to start the second half of action here. 1-0 in favor of the Blue Jackets. Both teams about ready to head out onto the field. I'm Gabe Bishop here with you. I'll be here for both of these soccer matches. The men's one will be following immediately after this. Jack's now heading back out onto the field. Crookston will now be moving right to left on your screen here in the start of the second half. First ball will be kicked by the Blue Jackets and Michaela Jerkovic. And we are off and ready to roll. Knocked down as Hibbing is trying to make a first impression here. Epima, and that one will stay in play until it was knocked out by Waldall down there along the far side. Throw in coming, lobs it in. Weiland trying to knock it away. Sent towards the middle. Wallace will clear that one out. Well done. It'll go all the way beyond the midfield stripe. A great clear by JoJo Wallace. Ran down all the way back by Haley Johnson. Steps into one. Over top, ball gets knocked down. Hibbing trying to push early. Waiting on it. Little back heel gets knocked down, sent deep inwards. Deflected away from Taryn. Taryn now has to chase it down, and she'll send it out of bounds near the corner. It will be a Hibbing throw-in. More pressure that time from Jerkovic. Throwing it back in. Now it's hovering near the goal. Here comes Burnett and ends up grabbing that one on the short hop. Well done there by Burnett right along the line. And the main official now heading over. And I think Burnett might have done something there. It seems like she dropped it and then picked it back up. So a slight mistake there, and now it'll bring a free kick. And one close for Hibbing, with 2.5 minutes gone by in the half. Dumping it off, firing a shot, and it goes in. And that's what happens when you allow those free kicks to come around. Plays like that are about to happen, and it's now 2-0. Allie Hagen was the one to shoot that ball. Delivered a goal to make it 2-0. Crookston trying to find some sort of answer. Down low, Haley Johnson near the corner. Knudsen running it down. Sent along the far side, knocked out of bounds. It'll be a throw, lobbing it in. Gets popped up into the air. Fight near the blue turf. Will be staying alive along the back line. Trying to run it down. Bridgeford keeps that one low, and then it's cleared way back over. Wallace back across the midfield stripe, sent back in by Hibbing. Sent away by Epima. Moving through the defense, Epima once again. It gets cut off, though. Mekadic. Back to Epima again, getting a lot of attempts at trying to clear this one out. Seems like the game has just slowed down a little bit here after that goal. Hesitation, trying to wait to lunge in and grab it from Petrosky. And he'll send it deep down the field once again, though. Ran down and trying to turn it around. No luck, though, as Babbage. And then trying to shoot it again. And much like the last time she had an opportunity, Emily Petrosky just kind of whiffed at it, and it rolled way off to the right. That was her open look at the end of the first half. She did the same thing, just tried to step into one, and it went a little wide. Low line drive on the goal kick. Weiland is there. Hagen also there, the latest goal scorer. Setting it deep in, knocked down by Wallace, gets cut off. Rolling towards the out-of-bounds line. It'll be a Crookston throw-in around the 15-yard line. 35 minutes to go in the second half. Keeping it low, fighting with it. Turn around into the middle and deflected away. Epima was in the area. Bridgeford tries to clear it out, does find Knudsen. Knudsen taps it in front now. Weiland on the run. Pressure to go. It's 1-on-3, though. Back into the middle, a little too far. Wanted Knudsen, gets knocked back. Harbut centering ball on 2 hops and grabbed by White. Across the midfield stripe, back over top, and now Hibbing on the move again. Tried to find Petrosky, and Wallace sends it away. Didn't get all that one, but Weiland had it knock off of her right thigh and towards back the middle of the field. We'll scrum for it, and then Hagen tried to clear it away and just drilled straight in the lower back of Babbage. Throwing for the Pirates. Harbut fires over the outstretched head of Andrea Petrowski and firing a shot. And oh man, that didn't miss by much. As stepping into it, trying to go top shelf was Knudsen, and it just deflected just about a foot wide of the crossbar and over top. That was a good effort and a nice shot by Knudsen, and it didn't look like White was going to get there if it found the spot. But though it did miss by much, it still missed. And here's a goal kick to the far side. Centering one, and it'll roll back out of bounds. Crookston just trying to apply more pressure. That was Knudsen again. Steps in on a hop, ball's cut off. Mekadic over there, trying to send it away from Knudsen. Deflects and spins back over to Babbage. There's Bridgeford back into the middle of the field. Knudsen and Weiland both there. Weiland's got it, but it looks like that might have hit off her hand, I think. Little spin, and Bounced right back. Your guess is as good as mine on that one. Sent away by the Jackets. Knocked down by Babbage. Way down the field now. Across the 35. Popped up into the air. That was Wallace who hit that one way up. Heads up official. Get out of the way, referee. It gets knocked back down. But that one definitely hit. That was Wangen, got hit in the hand. 8 minutes gone by in this second half. The second goal has been scored by Hibbing, taking a 2-0 advantage. Toward the outside, cut off, flicked away. Now moving with it to the outside and then knocked out of bounds, trying to keep it away from Mackey. No dice on that one. And a substitution now as Bartram will check into the game and Weiland will exit. In the center of the field, trying to find Babbage. It got deflected, though, away from Taryn. Rolling it back in and tracked down by Burnett. Burnett lets it go to about the 30 over the head of Waldolm and then couldn't track it down, and it goes back out of bounds. Veda Friend will now sub back into the game. Mackey will now exit. It's into the 40. Hibbing trying to move again. They have an opportunity now, but Burnett will come out first and grab it. 10 minutes gone by in the second half. 2-0 in favor of the Blue Jackets. Low bullet over the head, over another head, back towards midfield. Sent back in by the Blue Jackets. Centering ball. Babbage watches it. Emily Petrowski is there. Trying to get around Epima. Petrowski nearly goes to the ground as she stepped on top of the ball as opposed to kicking it. That free kick just got right off her back and gets sent back toward Babbage. Defended by Reese. And they want a handball, and they are going to get one. That is the case. Babbage tried to make a move around Jenica Reese, but no dice on that one. On the way from Wallace, kind of got under that one a bit. But Crookston's able to get on the run with Bertram. Ball gets cut off. Foot race with Knudsen and Johnson. Here comes White. And White somehow is able to grab it. But no, she ended up losing it. Is it still in bounds? It is still in bounds, and White is still on the ground. Got hit hard as Knudsen was trying to come in and knock it away. And still on the ground, and that will warrant some members of the training staff to come out. So while they take a look at the Hibbing goaltender, we will step aside.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
Baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
and there is
orchestra,
Band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club. And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
So we welcome you back. As you can see right here, walking off the field under her own power is Ella White, having to exit the game after taking a hard hit, lunging for an attempted save. And the backup goalkeeper is Deslyn Lee, the senior, who's now out there in that neon green. It's an unfortunate stoppage there. 28:36 remaining. Hibbing has now had to make a goaltender change. And White will continue to be tended to on the bench. Just seemed a little dizzy, a little woozy coming up out from the ground. As is to be expected, taking a hit as Knudsen came flying in. But it will be Deslyn Lee to send this one away. Crookston looking to make something happen here. Sent downfield, though, by Hibbing. Crookston looking to keep this one alive, but the ball just went straight off the foot of the official over there with the flag. And a quick substitution as Abadi will now check in. Throw comes in. Crookston trying to send it away toward the middle of the field. It pops up and is grabbed by Burnett. Burnett didn't get much on it. Gets immediately knocked down by Crookston. Looking to do something with it, but it ends up going out of bounds. Fight for the ball here for Crookston. Will go out of bounds near the 40. Down the far sideline, 26.5 minutes now and counting. (2-0) in favor of the visiting Blue Jackets. Out across the 40. The ball has been continuously knocked out of bounds over there. It'll be for a throw for the Pirates. it's just become a scrum out there as the ball refuses to stay in bounds. Hibbing looking to do something with it. Fight there by Epima. Working against Friend, the woman who scored the first goal. Knocked out of bounds. It'll be a Crookston throw. Crookston looking to continue to move this ball back across midfield. Isn't much room for it, though, and gets pushed back out of bounds. Coming the other way, sent all the way back over. Gets away from the Hibbing defense, but there was nobody there for Crookston to run that one down. Down, did stay in bounds? No, says the official. Throw in, trying to find Reese. Low rope down there, still fighting for it. Rolls away. Burnett's going to come out of net. Was she quick enough? Yes, able to dive and grab it. Crowd approves of that work by Burnett.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Over to the far side now. Into the corner, trying to get a centering ball. And over there to try and defend it back into the middle. And the ball goes through the goal post, but not into the actual goal. On a shot attempt by Emily Petrowski. Petrowski had a good look at it, but looking for goals, not field goals, unfortunately. Can Crookston do something here with the ball? Gets through on the run. Bertrand trying to clear it away was Haley Johnson. So live towards the corner. She runs this one down and sends it out of bounds. And Wongan will now check back into the game for Reese. Throw is in. And a whistle that was down low, which might give an opportunity here to the Pirates. Let's see what the call was. Everybody's now hovering down low here. Oh, it looks like we might have a penalty shot. We do. A PK. Can Crookston come through? Wallace to shoot it. Trying to make it 2-1. Steps in high. Can't believe that. It was right on line. But through the uprights as opposed to under the crossbar. Game stays 2-0. Taken away by Hibbing. They're now on the run. Nice defense, though, by Taryn, sending it back to midfield. Good move. Ball into the center. A little foot race. Knudsen and Johnson. Still fighting for it. Now Johnson just has to go and flip the ball around. Hibbing fighting for it. Out at near side. And now back inside the 40. Nice job by Crookston, though. David would clear that one out. Blue Jackets holding on to a 2-0 lead, 20-25 remaining in the second half. Crookston looking to move. Waldle centering ball on a hop, and that's the first test and success there for Deslin Lee. Rolling this one by, deflects off of the foot of the defending Taryn. Trying to send it out of bounds, cut off by Babbage. Into the middle, there's nobody there. Now trying to close in. It looked like it was offsides as a result. So difficult to time where to properly place when they're behind the defense. And we'll now have our middle of the half water break period. We will step aside now as it is 2-0 in favor of Hibbing. We're back after this.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
Baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
and there is
orchestra,
Band,
choir,
visual arts,
Speech.
theater,
Leo Club.
and Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
My education destination.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Out of the timeout, we are moving here. Under 19 and a half minutes to go. 2-0 now in favor of Hibbing. Sent out of bounds. A whistle was blown before the ball landed Hibbing continuing to add more pressure on Burnett. Coming up now on 5 o'clock today, and it might have been a handball or some other violation there by Crookston. In case you're just joining us, first goal was scored in the 28th minute by Veda Friend of Hibbing, and then Allie Hagen scored in the 43rd minute. Crookston had a PK with JoJo Wallace, hit it dead center, but hit it too high. The second goal was scored on a free kick. Here is another one. On the way and caught by Burnett. What can Crookston do to try and get some form of offense in the latter stages here of this second half? Well, they could start by moving the balls. That's what they're doing right now. Getting on the run. Nice stop move there by Waldall, trying to get it into the center. Little flicker gets knocked back down. Cleared away, high centering. Oh, it went in! It went in! I thought that was a pass, but it was just a shot from right behind the 20-yard line, and it goes in top shelf. I was following that ball like it was a pass. Boy, was I wrong. 2-1. How do you like that? Brooklyn Waldall, that was at least 30 yards away. A massive shot for Crookston, and they're now just one goal down. Hibbing now trying to reinforce that two-goal lead. Get Crookston back to a two-goal deficit. Got rid of that one. Looked like the fans thought it was going to be a corner. Survey says no, it'll be a goal kick. Wallace will take it, and we'll see if Crookston, big time thing here for Crookston, can they make up for that PK that just went a little too high? If they can make up for that, I think the world will be a bit of a better place as a result. Especially in the minds of the Pirates. Able to score on long distance. Now firing away on long distance, and it gets knocked down by Burnett. Hibbing wanted to answer on that one, came close, but Burnett was there and ready for it. It'll be a Crookston throw. Jenica Reese will now check back into the game. A little bit of some added life here. Low throw, near toward the ground. It'll be sent back and away here. Rolling out and out of bounds, and Hibbing will now have a throw in the offensive zone inside the 20, trying to knock this ball away. Little scrum for it. Harbut's there. Emily Petrowski trying to do something with it. Hagen sends it back inside. Bridgeford able to clear that one away. And nice job by Crookston, a big clear out, and now it's a foot race. Coach Reese yelling at him, telling him to go, because you have a push if you want it. And Johnson has to send this one away, but it'll be a throw-in near the corner for Crookston. Clock at 14.5 minutes, trying to tie this one up at 2 apiece. Throwing it in low. Into the middle, closing in. Crookston trying to get a foot on it, but it gets cleared away. Over Waldall and out of bounds. And Hibbing will be the one to throw it in. And we now have a player who's still on the ground here for Hibbing, down by the 35-yard line with 13:40 to go, and he will now have a clock stoppage at 13:43, holding her right ankle, just trying to find a way to get back up while she's being tended to. The second injured player for Hibbing. Oh, she's able to pop back up, not putting a lot of weight, though, on that right ankle. And gesturing, saying, I need subbed out. Limping off the field, now that is Ayla Abadi. Did not start, but has put in a bunch of bench minutes in this match. And as you can see right there, walking off with one of the assistant coaches, starting to put more and more weight on that ankle. Looks like she's all right. Must have just rolled it. That's still painful, though. Very much so. That's still painful in its own right. Crookston still trying to apply pressure. Riding the wave of that long-distance goal. Knocked down by the defensive Hibbing. Still fighting for it and just send it back out of bounds. So Crookston here in the last 5 or so minutes of this half have started to keep the ball in this area of the field a lot more. Have been putting in some more pressure. And Hibbing back to their philosophy of if it doesn't look good for you, just send it out of bounds. Make Crookston throw it in. Make Crookston work for it. They are continuing to do that. Throws it in. In near the corner, but couldn't stay in. But kept it away from being an actual corner kick, though. It would have been the third one for Crookston today. And fight for it, trying to get a shot off, deflected toward the back line, and it goes overhead, and it'll be a goal kick. Arbut was over there. Didn't aim it where she wanted to. And by the way, after the water break, you can probably see it, but I'm just making sure everybody does. Ella White has checked back in the game now. So Ella White is now back in at goal, having to leave after getting shaken up. Hit near the head. Looks like she passed everything she needed to pass to get back into the game. As Knutson tries to apply more pressure. Good work, and an even better job to keep that one in bounds, but Hibbing will eventually send it deep down the field. Crookston fighting forward. Ball stays at the 43. Now they're looking to continue to move. Hibbing back across midfield. Down the field, nice job. Able to clear it out there was JoJo Wallace. Taryn now will send it back toward the 45 and launched inwards. Big kick for Hibbing. Trying to track this one down. Knocked down. Friends over there. She's got it. Tries to put one on net. It'll go wide. Still tracked down, though, by Hibbing in the corner. Reese, though, takes it away. Long distance shot, and that's going left. Knocked out by Friend. Hesitates. It might have been offside. Yep, the flag is in the air from the official on the line. That's offsides, and Wallace gives a little hug to Burnett, who's been, besides the 2 goals allowed, playing a terrific game. 6 saves now on her card. Hibbing trying to continue the fight, but Crookston will just let it roll. It'll end up being a corner, though. This is the second corner kick of the day for the Blue Jackets as we wind down on 10 minutes to go. Babbage will be the one to do it. Can Hibbing add to their lead right here? Babbage lets it go. Friend had it immediately knocked down, squirts right through, and then cleared out. Good work by the Crookston defense. Now Hattie Weiland down the field. Knocked out of bounds and a little whistle for a foul there. So it will be a throw from right beyond midfield. Or maybe a kick from right beyond midfield as it was a foul. And JoJo Wallace will send this one deep. Letting it go inside the 25, and it's taken by Hibbing, and they'll turn it around and send it the other way. We're going to do something to move the ball on the Pirates' face. Foot race, Reese lost that one, and straight ahead, breaking away, but too much on it. And it's grabbed by Burnett. Friend did her best to try and run that one down. Couldn't do so. Burnett lets it go. Seems a bit timid to try and punt the ball away. It hasn't been her specialty today. As Waldall with a nice pass, and there's Knudsen, but it looks like she was offsides. As I was saying earlier, those plays are so difficult to get right, especially because it's the true amount of time that it takes to set up the play, and then if you're just a foot in front of the defense, you're offsides. This one's cleared away to the near side and rolls out of bounds. A few substitutions for each side. Mackey and Taylor are back in for Hibbing, and Bartram and Anna Heldstab are now back in the game for the Pirates. Hibbing will throw this ball in. Clock is now at 7.5 minutes to go. Fires one. It goes through everybody. Friend trying to run it down. Had to be cleared away by Epima. So we'll see what happens down here. It's not quite a corner kick, but a throw right in front of it. Stepping in, it'll roll out of the back line, and it'll bring up a corner kick, the third one of the day for Hibbing. And though Hibbing would love a goal right here, I'm sure they'd also be content with having the ball stay in this section of the field for the last 6 minutes and change that we have here. Corner kick gets knocked down. Crookston trying to move, and that's a hard tackle over there on the backside. Ball be spotted by the 15-yard line. Where Crookston will try to send it back downfield. 6:15 and counting to go here. On the way, it's low. And no one was over there besides Jerkovic, who was going to check back into the game. Make some subs, kill some time. 5.5 to go. And a whistle, and that's going the other way, as that one was a foul there on Hibbing. And now Crookston wants to move quickly, but wasn't aware of where the throw was, just drilled Heldstab in the back of the head. Hit your head in the game, definitely. Now lining into the middle of the field, though. Knutson trying to run it down. Haley Johnson is there. Still some pressure, though, from Crookston. Waldall is able to get a foot on it. She's still got it. Trying to find Knutson, and it's cleared back out. Still keeping it in play here. Knocked down Waldall. In the middle, and then sent away, and it'll be a Hibbing throw with under 5 minutes remaining. Hibbing wants to clear this one out. Waldall along the far side. As Knutson, nice move by Knutson. Knutson on the blue turf, centers it back up, trying to find something, and it gets cleared out. Gets knocked back down, though, and back into the middle. Heldstab trying to run it down. Nothing there, though. They're still pushing, though. Good effort. It will go out of bounds. A Crookston throw near the corner. 4:05 to go. Throw goes into the middle. Fight for it, Knutson, and that's going the other way. Might have been a push in the back there by a Pirate. Over the head of everybody. Now here comes Knutson trying to race with Johnson. Johnson's done a good job, but it finds Waldall again and sends it wide. 3:15 to go. No real sense of urgency here as the boys soccer teams begin to make their way onto the field here. Hibbing's boys soccer team is here. Crookston's still a couple minutes out. Popped up into the air, and that ends up deflecting, and that's going to be a corner kick. A little misplay by Andrea Petrosky, and it gives Crookston a corner kick with 2:40 to go. Petrosky wanted to bounce and let it go, but it hit her in the head and rolled away. But Bryn Babich is able to help them out and now sends one into the middle. Epima looking to run this one down. Hugging the far sideline, back outward. Crookston was just trying to move the ball. Not much luck here. Knocked out of bounds. Coach Reese saying just throw it down there. Get moving. Trying to make some sort of push here. Clock's at 1:40. They send it deep. Knutson fighting with Johnson again. And they'll blow a whistle for a push. By 40 midfield, Babich is able to keep it in bounds. Just send it down the middle, and Crookston needs one last gasp. One minute to go. Knudsen kept it in bounds. A pretty move, though, by Petrosky. Oh, Bridgeford takes a hit. They're still going to go. Knudsen has to send it back. And there's a push, and that's going to be a card as the clock stops with 35 seconds, and a yellow card will be shown to Harbut, who attempted to stop a pursuit. And Jenica Reese will come in for her. Downfield just a little too far for Knudsen, trying to get this one all the way down. Did she keep it in bounds? And the answer is no. Came very close. And the clock now running under 15 seconds, and no sense of urgency here. The clock does stop with 10 seconds. On the kick, clock rolls, cut off by Crookston, and then sent back overhead. Not a lot of Pirates over there, and with 3 seconds to go, this one will conclude. Both teams came into this one with just one win on the docket, and Hibbing is the one that will walk away with win number 2. A 2-1 score here at KROX Radio Stadium. A good effort there by the girls of Crookston, down 2-0, and then able to get a goal back to make it 2-1. We will recap all of that in a very quick edition of the Riverview Health postgame show, as once again we are in a doubleheader, so we will be switching things around pretty quickly here as the boys team gets ready to descend upon the field. And all of that will be coming up now right after this.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Take a look at the final stats here of the women's game that was shown as follows. The goals were scored, first of all, in the 28th minute. The first goal for Hibbing, scored by number 7, Veda Friend. And then it was halftime at 1-0, and White with 1 save, Burnett with 3 in the primary part of the first half. In the second half, in the 43rd minute, so in the early stages of that second half, a goal was scored by Allie Hagen on a free kick to make it 2-0. Crookston would fight back 20 minutes later and get an absolute bomb of a goal from over 30 yards out by Brooklyn Waldall, using a very powerful right leg to make it 2-1. So great effort to try and just fight their way back, claw their way back into that match, but it just wasn't enough. Shia Burnett in net ended up with 6 saves, 3 in each half, and then White ended up with 3 saves, 1 in the first, 2 in the second. Did leave for about 10 minutes of game time, and Deslyn Lee did come in and record a save in the time that she was out due to injury, but she is all right, was able to come back into the game and conclude it. So as a result, Hibbing improves to 2-10 on the year, and beyond that, it will then switch over to Crookston, dropping down now to 1-8 on the season. So all of the parents for women's soccer, it's Parents' Day, so they're all down on the field right now.
If we can start with the seniors, we're going to celebrate our family. So seniors, here, where you at? Yay! Thank you everyone for being here. There's a little bit of a delay.
So we'll keep it
We
here.
will have each athlete announce who they have here today, and then we'll take a photo after. So we'll start with the seniors.
Patty Weiland, this is my mom, Chelsea, dad, Jersey. I'm Mariah Epama, and this is my mom, Melissa, and my dad, Brent. Maddie Harvett, my mom, and my dad. And my brother-in-law, Marco. I'm Michelle. My friend Eric. Friend Kelly. Okay, juniors. Over. Sophomores. I'm Brooklyn. I'm Brooklyn. My dad, Nick.
When my girls are coming, I said, bring us grandmas because we don't have one. And then they come in, I'm like, give it to me.
And my cousin Maddie.
He needs
You hear the announcements. That means we are just about ready to go with match number 2 on the docket today. Starting lineups being announced here, so we will take a break before we move on. This is KROX.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
We are ready to go here for match number 2. It is boys soccer now. Hibbing took the girls match 2-1. Let's see what happens here. Quick look at that Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups for Hibbing. They'll be starting number 5, Elias Langer. Number 6, David Formichetti. Number 9, Aaron Rolfe. Number 11, Matthew Rowland. Number 14, Dallas Hoover. Number 15, Matthew Johnson. Number 17, Julian Fisher. Number 19, Nicholas Raber. Number 23, Adam Reckmeyer. Number 24, Preston Adolphs White. And number 29, Jacob St. George for Crookston. Number 2, Connor Hansen. Number 4, Gunnar Groven. Number 6, Carter Fee. Number 7, Michael Bacho. Number 9, Brandon Colborn. Number 10, Jack Everett. Number 11, Nolan Casavant. Number 13, Matthew Contreras. Number 17, Jack Bueller. And number 22, Makoti Weber. And in goal, of course, number 21, wearing number 0 today, Reggie Windjam. My name is Gabe Bishop here with you. So pleased that you're joining us on KROX TV. The Riverview Health pregame show is currently underway for the boys football match on KROX Radio as well. So you can hop back and forth between those two. You can have this one on in the background. You do what you like. There's lots of Crookston sports going on over the air right now. But we are just about ready to go. And the opening kick is just a line drive to the net. Very aggressive approach by the defensive midfielder, number 10, Jack Everett. Punt on the way. All the way back to the 45. Crookston looking to get out of this doubleheader with a split, I guess you could say here. Breaking out the gold jerseys. They're new this year, just the second time they've been worn all season long. That goes under the foot there of Gunnar Groven. Stays in bounds, hugging the line, and a little nutmeg of Jack Everett, and moving now goes Hibbing. Can't quite keep the play in bounds. Fight for the ball. trying to send it deep down the sideline, little foot race. Trying to get Groven to run this one down, and it hits off the edge, the back edge of the flagpole, so it'll still be a throw-in here from this side. Up now in the attacking zone, player from Hibbing goes down to the ground. When talking with Coach Lon Boyk in pregame, he was talking about how, this is a Class AA school, but they're a winless Class AA school. Crookston has performed very well boys soccer this year, 6-2 on the season in Class A. So Coach Boyk wasn't really sure the way it was going to go, but he said he was very interested to find out. 76 degrees right now as the temperature is finally starting to cool down a little bit. We have a very warm week this week as that one will roll down to net. Aaron Rolfe, the senior, is in net for the Blue Jackets in their all-white attire today. Looking to work their way out of the defensive zone here. Down along the near sideline. Fight for it, and Hibbing's able to come away with it, trying to lead the offense just a little bit too far, and cleaned up by the defensive play of the Pirates. Looking to make a move now, Colborne, the striker. Trying to make a spin move was Bocho, but he didn't do much with it, and the ball will roll out of bounds. It will be a Crookston throw-in, and it'll be Everett. And he steps into that one with some toe drag swag down the sideline. It just gets planted there by Jacob St. George, the freshman midfielder. He's also listed as a forward, but really he could play all three positions, the Swiss Army knife of this Hibbing offense and defense, quite frankly. Another throw for Everett. Inbounds here up near the top of the line, trying to push and fight for it. Scrapping up, now looking to make a move, and they intend to just clear it out as opposed to letting Rolfe come up and get it. Bocho was in pursuit. Throw in now from the far side, gets knocked down, but right back on the foot of Crookston, centering ball, but it goes wide. And we'll have a goal kick here from Rolfe. Hibbing, as we've had just mentioned earlier, with them being a winless record, have not had much of an offense this season. It's been a rough go of it, but let's see what they can do to try and break this Crookston defense, which has been very stingy this year. Just begs the question, how much of a difference is it of AA versus single A? The comparison you sometimes see is in football, especially in the college ranks, where you might have a very, very good, easy example, week 1 in college football this year, very, very good FCS program, the Bison, North Dakota State. They were playing a program that was not expected to be very good, Colorado, and it was a very close game, but Colorado's an FBS school, a little higher up, and they still won by 5. Trying to set that one up in the middle, nice knockdown play and good defense there by Connor Hansen. 5 minutes gone by. It's Windjam's first touch. Tried to punch it. It got knocked down there by Hibbing. That was not the intent there on that attempt to clear it out. It was McCody Weber, the junior defenseman, who didn't get all that he wanted on it. Throw in, though, by Crookston. Hibbing looking to apply some pressure. Everett just rattles like a pinball machine and then comes back the other way. Hibbing looking to get on the run, lining towards the corner. Julian Fisher, and that's fighting with some defense there, and it ends up being a Crookston throw. Well done, it's into Everett. Everett tries to send it the other way. It was deflected, but it bounces over the head of the intended target. Now Contreras is able to run away. Intended for Elias Langer. Crookston starting to move here. More pressure along the far corner. It will roll out of bounds, and we'll have our first corner kick of this match. Great chase down by Colborne. And Contreras will take the corner kick. Corner kick on the way. It goes behind the net to not come off of the foot of Contreras as well as he wanted it to. And it will be a goal kick here. 7 minutes gone by in the first half. Ball rolling along the back line. It ends up getting kicked away. Still in play. And Hibbing needs to clear this one out, and they do. It's knocked down by Everett. Rolling on net. On a nice attempt by Everett, but it's fielded by Rolfe. High up into the air. Rolfe didn't get a lot on this one. So down to the 45. Out of bounds now to the far line. Colborne tried to find Contreras. Knocked down and brought back. Hibbing's had some trouble getting the ball into the offensive zone in these first 9 minutes. Letting it go deep down. They do have a bit of a height advantage down here, though. It does roll away from Rolfe. Double team now is Groven. Coming in is Colborne. Colborne now couldn't get a foot on it. Gets stopped, though, and that shot will go through the uprights for a field goal, but not an actual goal by Michael Baccio. There's not really any saves, per se, on the foot of Pirates. There's a lot of these shots that have been going wide away from Rolfe. He's been able to grab some that have just rolled slowly to him. But now Crookston's got an opportunity. It's Groven, and the ball gets deflected as he tried to center it back. He's able to run it down near the back line and flick it off of the foot there, but it was out of bounds first. So it'll end up being a, excuse me there, I accidentally bumped my mic. It'll end up being a goal kick. Sends it away. Ball gets knocked down. Now popped back up into the air. Opportunity now. Fight for it in front. Rolfe doesn't know where to go, and it's knocked out by the defenseman. It's still kept out of play. Trying to head it over, and it's a beautiful save by Rolfe, and it gets knocked out of bounds. How did the ball not go in? 3 attempts. 2 of them Rolfe got a hand on. 1 of them was saved by a defenseman. And it ends up being a corner kick after all of that. The corner goes, and it goes way offline here, and Hibbing has an opportunity to move, and they've got numbers 5-on-4 right now, but they weren't moving there, and there was some frustration shown by Adam Reckmeyer, who was streaking down the field. He saw an opportunity to run, and the team did not choose to do so. 11 minutes gone by, no score here. On the field now, Hibbing trying to make a push forward. Windham tried to call it off. It gets deflected off the defenseman, and it's lucky that they were able to keep that one out. That was very nearly an own goal. So close, but McCody Weber was able to run it down before it crossed the line. Coach Boyk had to turn away, and he was able to come back and realize, don't worry, it didn't go in. A near disaster for the Pirates, but it stays scoreless. Sending that one into the middle of the field. It's over the head of the outstretched Contreras, and they'll look to reset. Back into the middle, trying to flick it. Looking for St. George. No luck, though. Everett is there. Everett to Groven. Nice spin move by Groven. But Groven is defended by Reckmeyer. Goes down to the ground, and they'll get a whistle for a foul. And a push there by Reckmeyer. On the way, and that free kick's going over the head of everybody. Everett just put too much mustard on it. Had his head down as soon as he let it go. It'll be another goal kick for the Blue Jackets. Peter Wiersma now in for the first time for the Pirates. First substitution of the match with 12.5 minutes gone by. Fee now lets it go on one hop, and it's grabbed by Rolf. Throws it down, gets knocked down behind everybody. Now rolling towards the corner. You got to play this ball, and Hibbing is able to do so, fighting for it. Crookston tried to force a corner. Now they keep it in bounds. Nice pass gets cut off, though, by the defensive Reckmeyer. Goes behind everybody. Everett's got it around the 20-yard line. Nice footwork. Centering ball gets knocked down and then stolen away by Contreras. Contreras tries to punch one, looking for Colborne. Nothing there, and Hibbing using their size. They are a taller team. Looking to move the ball. Flying down the field now in front of the defense and then able to put one in. That's Julian Fisher in the 14th minute. And it's 1-0 in favor of Hibbing. So Fisher with a first opening goal here for Hibbing, and just like in the girls' soccer match, the Blue Jackets are the ones that take a lead in the early stages. On the center, down the field now, and Windham has to go and run it down and grab it, and nearly another miscommunication with the defense. It nearly warranted an own goal earlier in the contest. Popped away up in the air along the 45-yard line, trying to knock it down. Didn't do much of that, and then the kick by Carter Fee had so much backspin on it, but there was a whistle that was blown, so it'll end up going the way of Hibbing anyway, with the ball marked on the 45 with a push there by one of the Pirate defensemen. Coming up now on 15 minutes gone by here in this first half. 1-0 in favor of the Blue Jackets from Hibbing. Reckmeyer looking to send a free kick and looking to send it deep, but it's low, too low. Popped up into the air. Overran by Crookston. Wiersma trying to do something with it. Trying to make a move. Nice job by Boncho, able to keep it in, and then it was knocked out of bounds on some quick defense and nice footwork by Dallas Hoover, the senior midfielder. Alice Hoover screams Southern name, but Erie's Northwest Minnesota, and that looks like that was a bit of a push there by Colborne, and it was. Knocked down, trying to clear it out of the defensive zone. Carter Fees over there. Now trying to find Contreras, but it'll go out of play near the 45-yard line. Hibbing now trying to push again. Reckmeyer trying to streak down the field to get there, and he kept it in bounds, and then it goes out of bounds for a throw, but it avoids a goal kick as we have a substitution here. And it looks like it will be Fee that will be exiting the game. Hibbing now looking to push again. Reckmeyer with good pursuit from Groven. Cut off by Weber, but it's taken away now by Fisher, the first goal scorer, but that one is sent wide right, and it'll end up being, I believe it'll be a goal kick for Windjam. Couple substitutions now. Connor Hansen is back into the game, and Riker Arnold, the junior, is in for the first time and will replace Jack Bueller. Great goal kick out beyond midfield. Crookston looking to do something with it. Bacho. And trying to send it deep. And the ball ended up hitting Bacho and gets sent straight back. And then tried to send it deep again. It gets knocked back out of bounds again. In that scenario, both teams refuse to let Crookston go down the field a little further. Straight down now and able to clear it away. Nice job there by the Hibbing defense. St. George down there. That one, though, taken away. Contreras tried to center, but there was nobody there. Coming in is Arnold to try to get a foot on it. It's still loose. It's all Pirates over here on this side. Loose still. Bacho's got it. Contreras pops it up. On the run now. Colborne off the crossbar and cleared away. A great look by Colborne. Got it over the hand of Rolfe. It ended up hitting the crossbar, then hitting the crossbar of the field goal post and bouncing back into play. And was eventually cleared out by the Blue Jackets. A great look, just couldn't quite get it through. Knocked down, now the ball's on the run, and here comes the speed of Fisher, just blows by everybody and puts another one in. Julian Fisher was 3 steps behind both defenders and just turned on the Jets and drove it all the way in, and it's 2-0.
Scoring for the Blue Jackets, number 17, Julian Fisher.
So a 20-minute brace scored by Julian Fisher. Knocked down now, Crookston looking to answer. Attempted strike, and that one gets knocked down and out wide. But it looks like we'll have a corner kick. Macho with the effort there. Bueller will now check back into the game. This time, he will pull Wiersma, the defenseman, out. Halfway through the first half, 2-0 in favor of Hibbing. Crookston corner, that's lobbed a bit too far, gets knocked down in front, but there's no Pirate over there. There's a bit of a miss kick, though, and then an attempted shot that goes too high through the uprights again by Boncho. Lincoln Waldall will now check in. Giving Nolan Casavant a bit of a break as that one's sent away. Fighting near the far sideline. Taken away by Bacho. Knocked away trying to find Contreras. And Hibbing has been all over the ball to get this match started. Everett. Knocked down. Taken away, trying to take a shot that was deflected off the shoulder of another Crookston player and ends up rolling away for a Crookston throw. Now a Hibbing throw as Reckmeyer will check back in. Throw in, knocked down, looking to make a move here. Colborne had it deflected back outward. Centering ball, trying to find Contreras. Deflects away. Contreras still looking to run this one down, but a nice move and a good defensive play. Made on the outside by Elias Langer. Now moving the ball. Langer, can he keep it in bounds? He can. He's doing it himself right now. Nearly overruns himself and trips over his own feet. And the defense there, Hansen, to knock that one away. So back to the other side, but through his own teammate's legs. I'm not sure if that's what you practice for, as that went right through the 5-hole there of Matthew Johnson. Everett out of the shadows, and the ball, does the ball slip out of his hand? What happened there? Tried to throw the ball in. Looks like it came out from his hand, landed out of bounds. So now the throw in is going the other way. Sent deep down the field. Contreras in a foot race, racing against Adolph's White. Sends it inward, trying to find Arnold, and it's cleared out by Adolph's White. Yes, he is. Nice move there by Everett. Long shot, and it hits the upright of the field goal post and deflects away. And a lot of kickers in the high school level wish they could kick a football like that. Goal kick did not have much on it, but Hibbing is just doing a great job of getting to the ball. Knocked down and cleared away. Sent out by Hibbing. No, it stays in bounds. I thought that was going out of bounds, but Everett's got it. And now it's knocked out of bounds by Hibbing. It'll be a Crookston throw. Everett. Colborne looking to do something with it. Tries to centers one up. Goes behind everybody. Contreras will run it down. Ready move now. He tries to put one in the middle looking for Arnold, and it's knocked away by Reckmeyer. And Hibbing will clear it out again. Played by Bueller, stepping in. Just flicks one up in the air. Not many there. A little back heel tap. That was a pretty play by Reckmeyer, showcasing his skill, and now he's got it. Gets knocked away again. Carter Fee, the one who knocked that one away. And now Macho. That ball goes all the way down, and Windham can't pick it up, just has to clear it back out. They were trying to give Fisher a first-half hat trick. Arnold knocked away. Be their throw with under 15 minutes now to go. As Gunnar Groven's back in the game, as well as Nolan Casavan. Kelvin Skya now in for the first time for Hibbing. Down the far sideline, trying to fight with it and keep it in bounds. Good effort there by Carter Fee, but it will roll to about the midfield stripe. Grant Funk will now check into the game for Crookston. And a whistle there by the official. It looks like that is going to go the way of the Blue Jackets here. 13 and a half minutes remaining. Lets this one go way down and caught by Windham. Steps in, sends a great punt away. Knocked down, and Crookston just only 1 or 2 men against these 4- and 5-man defensive lines. Hibbing is doing a great job going back and forth and pursuing the ball. Here's Reckmeyer again. Pardon me, that's St. George. Back inside. Now there's Reckmeyer, but a little too far out in front of him. Guess you got to try and find Fisher again, right? Well, you can't right now because he was subbed out for Skya. 12 minutes to go. Popped way in the air. Knocked back down and will roll out of play. Kept alive, then knocked back out of bounds. Still active here and more good defense. Tried to sell a call, but no call. Up in the air. Knock back down, pursuit coming. And Hibbing looking to score again. This time, good defense by Weber to close it down. Now, big collision and a shot, but it's grabbed by Windham. Braden Elvin, who came into the game for the first time. Couldn't do much of anything with that. Hibbing moving again. Elvin again. Knocked away by Weber again. Trying to send it down the field. It gets knocked down right to the foot of Groven. Trying to use the wheels, but it will roll out of bounds. Crookston will be the ones to throw it in, though. Bueller Bueller sending it in. Hibbing was the only one there in St. George. So fighting in front of the bench, Everett was the one that comes away with it, tries to split the defense and gets fouled there inside the 15-yard line. Looks like we'll have a free kick now for Everett as the clock comes down to 10 minutes remaining in this first half. Into the middle, looking for Baccio, it gets sent away. And Bueller's got to go and run this one down back to the defense. Fans urging the Pirates to put some pressure on. And both players go down as Colburn went for it, and that'll end up being a foul on the Pirates. All the way down to Windjam, and he'll step up and grab it. Stone play into the center. Hibbing takes it away again, away from Contreras. He was frustrated after that. It's all Hibbing right now with 8:45 to go. Trying to push for a third goal. A couple players go down. We've seen that a lot in this game. No whistle. 3 subs are waiting. And they'll check into the game. Carter Fee's the only one for Crookston. Fisher is one of them for Hibbing, along with Quentin McClellan and Nicholas Raber. Well, fighting for it, lots of fighting for it. Fee trying to push his way in there, but ends up getting taken away. Trying to center a ball, it's loose, and it gets sent away as Windjam went diving for it. No luck there, and then cleared out. Corner now for Hibbing. 7.5 minutes to go. Lets it go. Popped up into the air, going out backwards. Trying to get something on it. Fee gets it back up in the air. Loose, and now we'll roll away. Out to the midfield stripe. Reckmeyer just using his size to try and get it over Groven. Sent in deep. Loose now, trying to get through this Blue Jacket defense. That one taken away by Grant Funk. Well, loose and out of bounds. Fee was ready for it, and he'll come up and throw. Kept alive, trying to fire a shot. Going up to grab it is Rolf, but that was out wide. Clock now just above 6 minutes to go here in the half. Crookston still looking to push. Can't quite get anywhere with that as it goes out of bounds. We'll have another goal kick as Everett re-enters. Five and a half minutes to go. Here's a throw in for Crookston. It gets knocked down. looking to find Colburn along the far side, and Hibbing is just going to, that was still in play. Fee tried to keep it in, now sent back towards midfield. Ball's all over the place right now. Everett in a scrum with McMillan. Fee trying to cut it off, can't quite. Hibbing player goes down, and they'll blow Fee for the foul. Five minutes to go in the half. Crookston has 10 actual shots compared to 3 for the Blue Jackets, but the Blue Jackets have scored on 2 of those. Gets knocked down, now clearing it back out. Fight for the ball. Nice move there by Hibbing, but kept alive and away by Carter Fee. Pursuit by Groven, out of bounds. Knocked out that time by Matthew Johnson. And Hibbing will get another throw here with 4:15 to go. They'll have Johnson do it instead of Matthew Rowland, the first time we've mentioned his name. 4 minutes to go. We haven't mentioned a lot of these defenders' names because the ball hasn't been at their foot a ton in this match so far. Weber rolls that one, gets cut off by McMillan. Fee fighting in there. Pursuit for the ball. And it goes out wide, and Fee will be the one to throw it in. Toward the midfield stripe, taken away. Fighting is Contreras. Hibbing now trying to send it far side, but it's wide. And another Crookston throw. Bueller this time. Will step in, find Groven. Groven way in the air. Colborn was looking for it. Grabbed by Bacho. Everett. Back to Bacho, looking for somewhere to go. Flicks it forward. Everett makes a move. Everett lets one go. It gets knocked down. Rolling, and they're trying to let it roll to get into the hands of Rolf, and they do. And a collision down there that warrants a foul on, that was Fee. It looks like they will not show him a card. The official came up to him. Wasn't sure if they were going to show him a card for that, but no, they will not. On the way, Fee then gets pushed, goes down to the ground, and goes right into the face of McMillan, and the clock stops. And McMillan and both McMillan and Fee, I believe, have been shown yellow cards. So both Quint McMillan and Carter Fee for that little brief, about split-second altercation will now come out after getting yellow cards. Crookston sending it downfield, looking to get something going, but once again can't quite get in front of that Hibbing defense, and Rolf will kick it out of bounds and nearly clear the fence out there. 2 minutes to go here in this first half. Knocked down, trying to fight. Kept away, bounces up. Little rattle around. Ooh, big collision there inside midfield. And a sweet sliding clean tackle there by Weber. 90 seconds to go. Hibbing moving quickly. Reckmeyer, and I'll go against Reckmeyer, flying in too high with a high knee. Crookston down the field, but once again, lots of Hibbing Blue Jackets. They're waiting for it. Goes out of bounds and will be another Crookston throw. Fired in by Everett. 1 minute to go in the half. It's loose. Will roll out of bounds. Does Hibbing have another opportunity to run? Fisher is there. Fisher trying to make a move. He already has 2 goals. He's just weaving through the defense. It gets knocked down, though, and cleared away. Trying to slide tackle. Ball gets knocked down there by Funk. You keep it in bounds. He can for the time being. Trying to get a shot up, and it'll roll to Windjam. And will punt away as the clock expires at the end of half number 1. That was all Hibbing there in that first half as they take a 2-0 lead as we start the clock to start the second half. As halftime hits, we'll take a break and we'll be back here with our halftime stats coming up right after this.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
Softball,
Baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
crap shooting,
hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
and there is
orchestra,
Band,
choir,
visual arts,
Speech.
theater.
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and
I
science.
guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is my education destination.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
We are back here as we were winding down the end of the half. A couple stats for you just to run through so far. Crookston has been able to get a lot of shots, but not many of them have been on goal. Just 3 of them, all of which were saved by Rolf. That is Aaron Rolf, the senior goalkeeper. The 2 goals were both scored by Julian Fisher, one in the 14th minute on a breakaway, and then one in the 20th minute off of a breakaway as well. So both of his goals have been, the second one was assisted by Reckmeyer. That's right. So Adam Reckmeyer got the assist on that second one. Also 3 saves by Windjam in 5 shots that made it on goal. So Crookston has had more shot attempts, though. All 5 shot attempts by Hibbing have been on goal. It has not been that way at all so far for Hibbing. Hibbing's had all 5 shots on goal. It's not been that way at all for Crookston, where only 30% of their shots have been on goal to this point. So it'll be interesting to see what Coach Lon Boyk decides to do, how he plans to approach this second half. They'll be flipping the field, so Crookston will be moving left to right on your screen in the second half as well. Quick little Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update that I have for you is that at the end of the first quarter, Roseau is in front of Crookston by a score of 12-0. Again, this game is exclusively on our KROX YouTube channel. If you do want to go and listen to the KROX Radio, that is where the football game is with Zach Thomas and Chris Fee up there, doing a fantastic job as always. Just go up there. You can tune in 1260 AM, 105.7 FM, 92.1 FM, Grand Forks, Nice, Grand Forks. You can listen live, KROXAM.com. Click on Listen Live. You can have this in the background, too, if you want. That's a good way to get double dose of Pirate action. We'll take another break, and we'll be back with the start of the second half, and that'll be coming up right after this.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
At At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
Softball,
Baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
Trap shooting,
hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
and there is
orchestra,
Band.
choir,
visual arts,
speech,
theater,
Leo Club.
and Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and
I
science.
guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is my education destination.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Start of the second half, some pep music over here as we are just about ready to start half number 2. I'm Gabe Bishop here with you. Been here with all the soccer action going on. Just hit 6:35 tonight. 40 minutes left till we can get through this one. Kick on the way, and Hibbing looking to do the same thing that they did in the first half. If you're just joining us, welcome. The first half was very much Hibbing dominated. It is 2-0, 2 goals by Julian Fisher that were scored in the first 20 minutes, so he has a brace of his own. Hibbing has been able to do what they wanted with the ball. As that's sent back defensively, and they'll roll it over to Rolf, who will let this one go. Hibbing now moving right to left on your screen, looking to get some more tension going back in their favor. As it's loose in near the out-of-bounds line. Sent back out. Deflection there. Moving the ball again, but this time it's taken away. Weber again. He's had a pretty solid day on defense. It was a bit of a rough start as there was very nearly an own goal that was scored. Contreras. I might have hit him in the hand. Deep on the free kick. It bounces over the head of Wincham, and it's put in. The free kick was just far enough for Wincham to come up. Elias Langer scores in the 43rd minute. Fisher was down there too. You might say that Fisher was robbed of a hat trick, potentially. V sends it straight down It nearly went in. All right, that was Everett. He just let that ball rip. Tried to be ultra aggressive. Can't really blame Crookston when you're now trailing by 3. On the way, knocked back down and away. Hibbing looking to push. Here's Fisher again. And got through, and Windham's able to come away with it. Far side now, 3.5 minutes gone by here in this second half. Send a bounce for another Hibbing throw. Back up, and Crookston's able to clear it away. Hibbing now resetting, looking to maneuver through this defense again, but not this time. Taken away, heads up official. Sent downfield, but way out of bounds into the bench there. Jace Harvey, freshman defenseman, number 41, will check into the game. As now it's almost exclusively shadows out here on this field on this right side. Readying up still along the near sideline. Carter Fee Contreras over there. But Hibbing once again coming away with it. Sent overhead near the corner. Out of bounds. And it'll be a goal kick here for Windham. Sent away. Contreras got a head on it. Some delicate moves back to Reckmeyer. Adolphs White missed it. Sent downfield. A little pressure here, but it's going to come out. Oh, heads up. Diving across was Bacho trying to get it under the arms of Rolf. No dice, though. Looking to move somewhere. Nearly got grabbed on the jersey there, did Everett, then had to duck out of the way. And it looks like they did call that. Everett tried to duck into the inside, had his collar grabbed. Don't think you could do that. Just sends a free kick down, but it ends up going way wide. Hibbing now looking to get it out of the defensive zone. Crookston trying their best here, but it's going to go the other way. And it will go back to Crookston. Colborne tried to fly his way in to make something happen. They'll get a free kick on the 35-yard line. On the way overhead, Rolf jumps up and grabs it. I'll roll all the way down here to the near side and then sent away by Carter Fee. They throw it in quickly, though. Fisher trying to get an extra step. Fisher makes a move, goes down. Kind of tripped over himself there. The defender was in front of him. And cleared out. Nice job there by the Crookston defense. And that one was sent way long. Through the uprights again, and the fans understand what that means. You've seen all these field goals now on that side of the field, hilariously. We're only seeing it down there on the north side. Shot on the way, it's blocked. Nice shot block there inside by Casavant. Down to Contreras. Moving back the other way. Good speed coming from Colborne. Able to keep it in, though, was Contreras. Cross field. That's a pretty ball. Side Bachow. Waited for Everett. And that didn't seem to work very well as he gets overwhelmed by 3 Blue Jacket defenders. Half an hour to go now in this match. Inside again, Fisher, surrounded there by the defense. Tried to clear it out, went off the head of one of the Blue Jackets here, trying to reset. A lot of English on it and flying in, trying to make something happen is Contreras. It'll roll towards the corner where Elvin is. They tried to get Formichetti, who we haven't mentioned much today, in on the fun. But he didn't have a line for a shot as Groven comes back in. Windjam able to grab this one. 11 minutes gone by here. Beyond the 45, knocked down there by Hibbing. Justin Adolphs White was the one who did that. Here comes Formichetti again into the middle, and Fisher tried to pop it through the defense. It was knocked away. Crookston still trying to apply pressure. There just isn't much there right now. Knocked down and sent out. Good push by Bocho, but we will have a corner kick from that spot. 4th one for Crookston. And in the middle here, trying to get something out of it. Fee trying to head it into the center. Contreras looking to run this one down and overruns it and goes out of bounds. And it will be another goal kick. Very quick re-entry here for Jace Harvey. He was only out of the game for a couple of minutes and will now re-enter. Can Crookston get anything going here on the offensive side of the ball? The way Hibbing's been all over the ball, not quite. His feet went down to the ground. And they'll say it is a throw in as Grant Funk will now come in for Fee, who kind of staggers back over to the bench. A couple players got subbed out, and a couple players are in pain here for Crookston along the bench. Just can't get anything going right now against this Hibbing team. Tried to keep it in bounds there. Did Groven, was unable there to do so. The throw-in, however, goes wide and stays down the line. Out along the far line, just dumping it off. You can see the sun just setting back there in that corner into the middle, and they're going to have to clear this one out. Does Hibbing, as they were trying to find Contreras. And we will have a corner kick, the 5th one. On the way, a low line drive. Seeps through. It's popped up. And can they get a shot off? Trying to get something going. Everett just trying his best to get something there. It squirts away and gets taken back out again. Closest opportunity that Crookston's got there. Everett had an open look, but couldn't get the ball to settle down on his foot there. Coming back the other way, Hibbing on the run again. Positioned well, centering ball, knocked down. Trying to get something off, and it goes wide. A look by McClellan. Free kick on the way. Rattling around by the 40-yard line, trying to come over and get it here. Over the head of Contreras, having to run this one down. Does have a step, though, over Adolph's White. Trying to muscle his way through, splits the gap. A whistle blows. All the way back the other direction, and another whistle blows, and it's going back the other way. So a couple fouls here on each side. Having a reset with a free kick at the 47. Crookston has just been unable to get little shots on goal here, but they've got an opportunity here with Contreras, and a beautiful save by Rolf. Kicks out that left leg and saves it. Contreras was wide open. No luck on it. It'll give him another corner. on the way, knocked around and not able to get anything on it there. Was looking for Everett. The defense will help him out back here. Into the center, Macho. And sent way away. It'll be a Crookston throw. Did that clear the fence? Oh, not quite. Haven't yet seen a ball clear the fence. It might happen. Halfway through this second half now. Here's Weber. Hopped away in the air. Knocked back down. Weber goes hard to the ground, able to pop right back up. But Hibbing's got it again. Adolph's White. Oh, a big collision and a nice stoppage there on defense. That was a great play made by Lincoln Waldall. All the way down now to Windjam. Way up into the air. Leg down on it. Coming back in the middle, Funk couldn't do much with that. Macho trying to find Colborn and sent back the other way. Hibbing looking to clear it out. Had someone wide open down there, was Fisher, but he was going to be offside, so he had to turn it around. Smart play there by Julian Fisher, who has 2 goals in this match. Now driving inside, and they're going to say, what are they going to say here? Don't think they blew the whistle on that. That's a goal kick. Another clean slide tackle. Sometimes you see slide tackles like that, and you're unsure if it was the case, if it was clean or not, as Wiersma and Arnold will check back into the game for Crookston. Line drive, low corner kick, and it's grabbed by Windjam. Sends a goal kick down, knocked down. Treris now a little flicker overhead. Kept alive and then knocked away by Everett. Keeping it away from Julian Perez the first time he's come in. And now a breakaway, and Colburn just doesn't have the wheels to go and get it. As Rolf grabs it and then falls to the ground. And a collection of parts as he's able to grab that one. This one will roll all the way down here. Foot race for it, but of course if you're racing Fisher, that's probably not a race you're likely to win. Knocked out of bounds, it'll be a throw-in from near the corner. Couple substitutions. Carter Fee now back into the game. Was out for the last about 15 minutes after taking a shot, being looked at on the bench. Looks like he's all right. We're 21 minutes through this second half, 19 to go, 3-0 in favor of Hibbing. They're looking for more, but that cross goes wide, and Windjam is able to grab it. Once it away, a couple players go down in a heap, and it just rolls back to the defense. Looking to make a move, now spinning around. Not sure what happened there, but it's back to Hibbing, and Hibbing's looking to run again. It's Julian Fisher. Can he make a move? He's got it over there. Tries to center it up. Reckmeyer, and Reckmeyer can't get a shot away. That's going to be a corner kick. Quarter kick here, 18 minutes to go here in this match as we're closing in on 7 o'clock now. All rolling away, set back up. Hibbing trying to do something with it, but it's cleared out. Everett sends it all the way out to midfield. Got a lot on that one, and it finds the right foot of Matthew Rowland. Nice pressure there from Crookston, sending it down the field, but it'll go too far and into the hands of Rolf. Rolf on the way. Laying it off the chest, looking to do something here with it. It's still fighting along the sideline. Hibbing is able to take it away from the inevitable pressure from the Pirates. Finding Fee, tried to head it, and it just spun away from him. There was so much spin on that ball. Nice slide, play by Contreras. Crookston's been good at that tonight. They've done a lot with some slide tackles, some clean plays. They've had to play priority defense, though. That one's knocked down. And Fee finding Bocho. And now Contreras. Nice move by Contreras. Dumps it off. Colborne. And he's going to knock it off a defender and force a corner kick. Number 6 for the Pirates. Lets it go. Knocked down near in front of net, trying to clear this one out, and they're able to do so once again. Weaving, able to dump it off. Here's a foot race again. It's Fisher again! And as the lights come on here at KROX Radio Stadium, Julian Fisher records a hat trick. "4-0 now in favor of Hibbing. And a hat trick for Julian Fisher. Ball went down to net. Rolf just falls on it every time he can. Up into the air, knocked down at the 40-yard line as we close in on 15 minutes remaining in this match that has been dominated by Hibbing from start to finish here. Crookston really hasn't had much of an opportunity. Crookston now fighting, trying to keep this ball alive and on this side of the field along the sideline, but sent away by the Blue Jackets. Way up into the air, trying to put some spin on it, but there's 1 Pirate and 4 Blue Jackets down there. Now there's 2 Pirates, but it's popped up into the air. Pops up the punt, but still got some distance out beyond midfield. Knocked down, flicked away. Well, popped up into the air. Loose again and trying to slide it, but knocked away. Nice job there by Everett. Sent way down the field. No Pirates down there. And Rolf will be the one to pick it up. Rolf taking his time. Taking away, goes farther than I thought it would go. Fee now. And that one will be sent out of bounds, and Crookston will throw it in. They'll check in Lincoln Waldle again. He's done very well defensively today. Down the field here. That throw was knocked away by the Blue Jackets, keeping it alive here with 12.5 to go. There's a push there by the Blue Jackets, so we'll have a free kick from around the 30-yard line. On it, lets it go, and it was a little too low, and that tall Hibbing defense will make you pay for it by knocking it away. Trying to reset, but Hibbing's got it again. Centers one up. Fisher now trying to lead in. Windham came flying in. But we had a whistle blown down on this side. Clock stopped at 11:39. And the officials will now talk there on the far side. And this is a very short, right in the middle, free kick. At the moment, Dallas Hoover is going to take it. And now he's being left alone, so it looks like he will be the one to take it. Delivers, and it's wide. And in. Oh, it went in. It looked like Windham thought it was going to go wide. He let it go, and it just ricocheted in. Dallas Hoover makes it 5-0. So this is now turned into a blowout here, 5-0. Hibbing has been in control. Throw coming in, sprinting and running it down. Crookston trying to make a push. And trying to send one across and just a little bit wide. Good look there by Bacho.
For the Pirates, number 19, Jaden Mulvey.
Jaden Mulvey now in for the first time, 10.5 minutes to go. Ball's on the run, and Waldall again sends it deep. He's had a good show. He really has. Didn't start the game, but come in. Just have to put the camera up here. Look at this. Look at this sunset. This is the view that we get to see here at KROX Radio Stadium. It is absolutely gorgeous. On a beautiful night like tonight, temperatures are starting to cool down. It is a wonderful evening, and here's another breakaway, and Windham is able to knock that one away. Or no, it was wide. I think it was just wide. Yep, he did not have to record a save on that streak of a shot. Stayed wide to the left for Michetti. couldn't do much with it. Under 10 minutes to go now. Knocked down and then sent back in towards the middle. Kept alive, trying to do something with it. Players falling all over the place here. Kept alive by Everett, sending it down the field. Rolf is going to not lunge for it. And then just knocked out of bounds. Quick push by Calvin Skaja. As Funk re-enters. Throw in from right under the Riverview Health logo. Was looking for Colburn, popped up in the air. Colburn's fighting for it, just bounces away from it. It's right in front of the hands and a goal! And Crookston is able to get one on the board. Michael Boccio able to deliver that one in, and Crookston will not be shut out in this match. It's now 5-1. Hibbing now looking to respond, moving quickly down the field with 8.5 minutes to go. And I mean, you look at how this match has gone, 13 shots on goal, not quite shots on goal, just shots for Crookston compared to 9 for the Jackets, and just their last shot was the first one that didn't make it on goal. So 8 of their 9 shots have made it on goal. For Crookston, it has not been that way. It's been 7 of 13. So the efficiency with these shots just has not gone in their favor. In this match, they were able to put a goal away, though, and it looks a bit more presentable in the final stages here as we get to 7:45 and counting to go. Ocho. One knocked away from him. It'll roll back down, and a nice move. Sleek play there to keep it in bounds by Brody Moberg, who came into the game for the first time here, and that one was sent away. Hits the back of Elias Langer, who scored the 3rd goal of the game. 1, 2, and 4 were scored by Fisher, and the 5th one scored by Dallas Hoover. Tried to knock it down, but ends up rolling right to Wincham. It's a go, knocked straight down. And a push call there on Hibbing there. I was stumbling. I had a little brain collapse there. What was the word I was looking for? I was looking for Hibbing, as that one will roll out of bounds, and Hibbing will now throw it in with 6.5 minutes to go here. Knocked it down. Nice fight there by Fee. Little back pedal kick, and deflects off of Contreras. It'll be, oh, well. It probably should have been a Hibbing throw, but it's not, and Carter Fee will throw it in, but really only threw it to a pile of Blue Jackets. Popped into the air, Hibbing trying to knock it down. They get it beyond Fee. And nice play again. That's Waldall again, stopping a breakaway. He's been playing great today. Hibbing resetting, clock under 6 minutes. Ball sent down the field. Nobody really down there, but now here comes Contreras, and it's sent away. Then Contreras goes down. It'll be a Crookston throw. Ocho steps into that one. Knocked down, centering ball over the head of everybody. Will roll the other way. It'll be played there by Hibbing. Fighting for it will be a Hibbing throw. As we have some substitutions that will now come in, which will stop the clock at under 5 minutes to go.
Pirates, number 12, Riker Arnold.
Arnold now in. Crookston moving again. Not much there, though, for Weber. The other side, Arnold, who's been on both the offensive side and now on the defensive side. It's deflected back to Bodshow. It thought that Contreras was going to run ahead, but Contreras got a foot on it. Nice move. Contreras moving in. Contreras had it knocked down. Contreras just tries to poke it. He had a wide open look at the right and then tried to cut in more to the left, and it did not work in his favor. Low line drive punt. Popped up into the air. Pursuit by Colborn. Colborn in the middle, cleared out by the Hibbing defense, but it bounces right back out to a long shot there by Funk, and it gets saved.
Halftime in Rosal. The Rosal Rams lead the Crookston Pirates 32-6.
Back overhead, right across the midfield stripe, knocked down by Carter Fee, and now he sends it straight ahead. Contreras pushing, but Rolf is right there. And he'll just roll it. Nice pressure there by Riker Arnold. Crowd likes that. You go Everett now, pushing, popped up into the air. And a player that was down for a little bit will just pop right back up. Nice job there by Riker Arnold. Pretty little slide. Here's more movement. Langer, he's already scored once, tried to chip it in, but Weber was there to knock it away. Lets it go. There's Contreras. Contreras to Everett. Back to Contreras. Open centering ball. He tried to find Colburn. There was some backup there, but it was sent wide. That was Funk there with 2 minutes to go. And some more substitutions here. As Carter Fee will now exit.
In for the Pirates, number 1, Open Osborne.
Osborne now in. Goal kick in. Launched downfield, deflected up there. Kept alive there and then knocked away. Under a minute now. Sent downfield, deflected. It'll stay in bounds by Contreras. Just sending it forward for Colborn. And waiting on it was Rolf. 35 seconds. down, fighting for it. Arnold again. Osborne trying to put some pressure there into the middle of the field. Now 10 seconds as we wind things down. Everett launches it straight ahead. Colburn trying to run it down, but the clock will expire. It was all Hibbing from the start. A 5-1 win for the Blue Jackets. They win both matches in this doubleheader, 2-1 and 5-1. It was all them throughout the course of this afternoon here in Crookston. We will give you some final stats here coming up in just a minute, as well as some score updates. We'll take a look at some football games that are underway. We'll take a look at the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update before we send you off and send you back over to football, as we have a final score here as Crookston 1, Hibbing ends up scoring 5.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Welcome to Andy Ullman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call, where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
As I welcome you back here, taking a look at some final stats for you. It was 5-1 in this boys' soccer match. The 5 goals for Hibbing were as follows. In the 14th minute, it was the first of 3 goals by Julian Fisher. He scored in the 14th minute, the 20th minute, and the 43rd minute. And then in the 65th, a goal was scored very quickly on a great, the 65th, 65th minute, that was scored by Elias Langer. And then 68th minute, the 5th goal was put away by, I just lost my sheet here. It was by Dallas Hoover. So Dallas Hoover was the one to drive it in. Good work by him. Crookston did not get shut out, though, as Michael Bacho was able to deliver a goal in the 72nd minute to avoid the shutout and make it 5-1. Now time to take a look here at the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update here. To wrap things up, we're going to take a look at some football scores, because that's what we've got next. Here in 1A. Let's take a look at some scores that we've got. It was 70-0, Polk County West over Red Lake. So Polk County West gets their first win. No score between the two 4-0 teams, Red Lake County and Mahnomen-Waban. No score between those two teams, as I just mentioned. Both teams looking to improve to 5-0. The Crookston game against Roseau at the half, it was 32-6. Matchups that are just getting underway: Lake Park, Audubon, and Adaporup West. That'll be a good one as well. Stables, Motley, Pine River, Bacchus. We've got Monaga and Bagley. Those are some of the Class A. And Class AA, Hawley is over Park Rapids, 21-7. End of the first half, Roseau is in front of Crookston, 32-6, as I have mentioned. Other scores here. Matchups to watch out: Frazee and Pelican Rapids. That's in Class AA. Of course, Barnesville, they played yesterday, and they defeated Warroad by a score of 46-13. So that should just about wrap things up for me. I've been Gabe Bishop here with you. Been here since 3 o'clock today, delivering all of the soccer action that we've had throughout the course of the evening. Boys soccer will be back at it again tomorrow here on the KROX YouTube channel. Chris Fee will be on the call for that one, as the boys soccer looks to rebound after that game, and they will take on Mesabi East. That'll be at 2 o'clock. So you here are ready for that. Thank you very much for listening tonight. Hope you have a wonderful night. Tune into the second half of football live on KROX Radio.